天天气不错，正是郊游的好时节。这么热的天气，还是屋子里舒服，不如来玩投壶吧。女武神，如果你更习惯这样叫，我是没问题啦。春无怡情，秋有后继。我也是跟太师傅现学现卖啦。自己也不知道那个罗刹人在想什么，可能。
Check. Can you guys hear me? How's my voice, game voice, and BGM?
我还有不少需要学习的地方啊。这个时代的新玩意儿当真有趣。
Hey Gunny. Hey Sam.
糟糕，好像太过沉迷了。
Pony outfit? I don't know. I haven't looked. Could take a look. No. It is not out yet. Not out yet. Okay, so tonight... Oh, let me get my notepad out. Tonight, very specific test cases. One of the communities I'm in had 2 specific things they wanted to check. So... Let me real quick go through the battle suits and make sure I have gear loadout set up. Tonight we're looking at how different it feels with HAXXOR Bunny and JADE KNIGHT. What is the average rough score improvement? What are the numbers different? So we'll look in damage check, but we'll also look in the Abyss Selector. Let me make sure Abyss Selector is even available too. Alright, so this resets in... 14 hours? Am I reading that right? 14 hours and 34 minutes? Okay, I just gotta remember to play over the weekend so that we get Nirvana testing next week. Okay, so HAXXOR Bunny. We will test with full gear, right? We will test with full gear plus flare, socket flare. And then, okay, so you guys seen all the drama on Twitch, right? And people are like trying to decide if they want to jump ship. As someone who streams on both platforms semi-regularly, I will tell you, it is a lot less pressure to just hit the go live button on Twitch than it is on YouTube. Sam, get some rest. Get some rest. My content will still be here. But the benefit of YouTube is just that the VOD system is just way superior. Alright, and then sushang, we will test this with full gear, and we'll test this with Margrave. I think Margrave is probably the easiest to test with. We'll test her at S0. Why is that? Well, so when you set up a stream on YouTube, you're pretty much like... You're more or less basically preparing a whole show, right? Because you want to have a thumbnail, and for YouTube streaming, a lot of times you want to have it targeted or focused around one or two specific topics. There's not enough Turgenevs in this account. Okay, I think this is the test condition that we'll use for like scuff gear, right? Because a lot of people, at least they can get Turgenev top and bottom from this battle pass. Margrave's farmable. And then let me grab another note here. I want to test. So, the test conditions, I was thinking, like, Elysia, right? Elysia TB. No, Elysia TB. Elysia RC with Cezanne B. And with Bastet B. Right? And then Jade Knight and HAXXOR Bunny. And then HAXXOR Bunny, we can do JSTTM Irene B as like a scuffed version. And then we would test this team and also Silverwing, right? Silverwing and also Hersher of Reason. And then the bosses we would test would be HELLMARU and Benares. Because those are the most neutral bosses. Thanks, Sam. Take it easy. Okay. Let's go into damage check. Yeah, and also, I'll be honest, like, I feel like I'm more pressured on YouTube rather than to respond to chat to not lose focus on whatever topic I'm broadcasting about. Can we go in here, right? No, it's in here. Okay. Okay, so let's do the Bastet B set first. And we'll stick with full gear. Alright. 4-star elf. We will be using 4-star elf for all tests. Okay, so the I'm not sure with Nyx teams. I don't own Nyx, so I'm not sure at all. I'd imagine you'd probably replace you would have to keep HAXXOR Bunny in the team though, right? Okay, 25 seconds. 116.02128, right? So that's 11.6 mil. And that was H2O charge. JKQTE. Weapon active. It was follow-up, right? Combo follow-up. Follow-up A, and then we ult. And then RC QTE. Oh, this was not Cez B, so I could have skipped a step. I did an extra combo. RC QTE ult. And then H2O QTE Y yellow combo. We did QTE yellow QTE alt yellow combo, but that's the Cez rotation. With Bastet B, you can just alt and swap. You don't have to do the extra combo. H2O QTE weapon active charge weapon active alt. Oh, whoops. Charge. Alt. And then alt goes. Charge. For weapon active, right? Finisher. I guess we're elf ulting after RC buff. But maybe we need to elf ult when JK ults. Okay, try again. Try again. Cannon would breach stack. I don't remember. Somebody else can figure that one out. Is the game audio really loud now? Okay, that time was only 1.1? I think I missed the QTE. 1.1 million, but that's at 23 seconds, right? Okay. So, not missing the QTE, that was 1.7 mil. Because I think the 1.1 we didn't have the highlight on the second weapon active after QTE. Okay, so this is 404, not cezB B. Next, let's back out and do one test with we'll do three runs with cezB B. I almost don't even know if we'll have time to do some of the secondary sets. But I guess we'll play it by ear. Because, like, this is all preliminary testing, right? What's actually going to happen is we're going to get in there and actually simulate in real-world scenario. Real-world. Actual combat against bosses. So this is just target dummy rots. So here we will need to actually do a yellow combo after ult here to apply cezB B. You can see the damage is almost a whole million more with cezB B. Okay, so let me put that in this notepad for the timestamps. That was like, what, 1930? H2O, RC, JK, Cez B. So that's 12.8. Okay, again. I just realized, doing it this way, you need to be really fast because Sushang risks falling off at the end. But it works, right? Because this way you're maximizing your cezB B uptime, which is also very important. You can probably also do RC ult with yellow combo first before you do your JK rotation. And I think that will just be fight dependent. Well, I don't think I'm going to have time to fine-tune the numbers for all that. I just want to make sure that with this rotation, my numbers are consistent, which they're looking about, you know, within 40,000 points of damage. Okay, that was 12.9. I think that might be 12.9 from like elf attacks towards the end. Okay, let's save and exit. Okay, so for all the boss testing, we're gonna run Cez B, because I think in this particular fight we can actually kill everything fast enough with Cez B where we won't need Bastet. Bastet is like long enough fights where you actually, against targets that you can actually freeze, number one, but fights long enough where you'll actually need the SP over time. And of course, subject to change once things go live, right? Okay, next would be Silverwing. 2415 SWRC JK. .404 and Cez B, right? So in this is S0, I believe. S1. Ooh. Okay, I believe the H2O test I need to add to. That's double S on this account, I believe. I forgot to annotate that. Yeah, it's double S. Okay, so H2O, SS, H2O, SS, and JK is S0. Silverwing is S1. How would this go? I don't think we can proc combo on Silverwing to start, can we? I think we have to RC combo. Like RC purple combo? Hi, Dante must die. I don't think that's the right rotation. 25 seconds is only 8 million? Huh. Okay. That's a little bit disappointing. I think our numbers will look much better with Cez B, right? But remember that the benefit of Silverwing is that she can do more sustained. It's more flat damage overall, whereas H2O is more burst, right? Oops. G4 set on H2O, we haven't tested. I don't know if I'll get to test any of that tonight. I'll probably test, we can test that in version 3. Okay, so that opener was kind of bad. So we definitely want to do Jade Knight first. So Rot should be Pardo, purple combo, JK. Oh shit! You know what? I forgot to do the exit combo on JK for the last two tests. I knew I was forgetting something. JK finisher. Okay, so we have to read. This is what I did. We're gonna be here a long time. Thanks everybody for sticking around. Alright, let me write this down. JK is gonna do weapon active, so QTE, weapon active, follow up, alt, finish, Pardo alt, right? This is no cezB B, and then SW QTE combo alt weapon active. I guess we could actually do weapon active before alt on Silverwing. This is painful. I'm sorry, guys. We have to redo the entire first phase again. Maybe we'll just test cezB B. I feel like I'm wasting a lot of time testing Bastet, and Bastet's just not going to be used that often. Range Asaka? I guess, yeah, I guess we could test Range Asaka too. Range Asaka's a good idea. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why didn't the boss freeze? We lost so much damage because the boss wasn't frozen. Hang on, let me get in here and let the elf recharge too. Sorry, habits. I didn't ult with cat. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I just went, I guess. Okay, so around 8.4 still. Let's just cut the Bastet B. I feel like we're wasting a lot of time with Bastet B. We should just be using cezB B for now. And then people once on the live scenario, when they realize that this is a fight where they need the extra SP, they can modulate accordingly. Does that sound good? Whoops. I screwed up. waiting for the elf to regen SP. Okay. So in this case, can we actually start with HAXXOR Bunny combo? It does work, okay. So this is basically the Elysium. Yeah, look at how much better damage the combo that the ult does. Okay. So 26 seconds, 10 that's 10 million. Way better. I think there might be something that you might want to ult on Pardo early, because it seemed like we didn't get the freeze refresh. Now this is weapon active second. So you still want a weapon active first, I think, on Silverwing. Did I remember to combo after ult? I don't think I did. Look how bad the damage difference is. Yeah, I forgot to combo. I'm gonna do all these tests again with Turg. With Turg on HAXXOR Bunny. I mean, okay, so maybe we don't rerun the first set of tests, because at least in both of those tests we forgot to we forgot the finisher in both rounds, right? Okay, that felt much better. 25 seconds, 9.6. That was weapon active after ult. I think I am missing something regards to Can's refresh, because I'm noticing like Can isn't getting to refresh the duration of the freeze. So I wonder if there is something where you do want to ult first. Let's see here. If we ult first, and then we come back and cezB B right after here, right? That's so weird. It didn't refresh at all. Maybe it's because like bosses have faster resistance. I don't know. That's a weird situation. All right. I kind of dig worst divine key ever. This is Ice G4. Well, we won't test HR with Ana. I feel like that's not even worth. But today we will look at. Well, maybe later after we get our boss test. After we get our boss test done, we can see how much time we still have left. Oh, whoops. It's cool looking. I just don't like the mechanics of it. I think the mechanics are very poorly designed. I don't even know how long I'm supposed to stay. I guess I stay on the bike until burst ends. Did they increase the length that you stay on the bike? If it buffs the if they have it where like your duration on burst mode is a little bit longer, I maybe will mind it less. So going for 2 spin, I think you can fit 2 spins within the duration of the sushang buff. And then after that, you're just better off QTing back to sushang and starting the rotation all over again. Right? Or at least prepping like a filler rotation to refarm SP. Oh yeah, weapon active at the start. Yeah. That's true. I don't want to talk about the Divine Key, honestly. We're testing it, but I don't want to talk about it. I honestly don't like the Divine Key. Oh my god. So that was 31 seconds. So we ended up staying a little bit longer than we wanted to. It's a side effect of time stop where the duration begins at the burst animation start. What do you mean? If we open this way. $29 seconds. 12.1. What at start? Okay, so we can actually do. I'll do one more. Could be placebo. Yeah, it could be placebo. That weapon animation is just so slow. Okay, 29 seconds. 13.4. So you definitely want a weapon active after buffs. Weapon active before bursts, right? And that leaves you with 90 SP. So like maybe after you're done with this, rather than like recycle, you do like a mini recycle and you switch back to HR to farm some SP if you have to. I got this long list. Okay, now it's time. HAXXOR Bunny. Sheesh, HAXXOR Bunny's gonna feel so old school at this point. I'm just gonna, for the sake of simplicity, I will just test with Crusher 19C, because I feel like if we go back and switch to Falcon Flare, or what do you guys think? Just stick to Falcon Flare, because a lot of top end will just use Falcon Flare anyways, right? You guys in chat, you guys get to vote. Or not vote, but type in chat if you want Falcon Flare, type in chat if you want Crusher 19C. And I'll just eyeball it. Oh, I forgot. Let me check Twitch chat. Hello, Twitch chat! Oh, thank you, Devil Master, for the raid on Twitch. Sorry, Twitch chat. I'm just now seeing all this. You guys have been typing for the last 15 minutes on Twitch. I appreciate you all on Twitch. Scissor, Peach Salt, Devil Master, thank you for the raid. Tokisaki Rin, Crixton, Ayaya. Thanks for hanging out on Twitch. Falcon Flare. Alright. Chat has spoken. We're testing Falcon Flare. Sushang is good. Sushang is good. She's farmable, but her gear is not farmable. So if you can afford to, if you decide it is in your interest to do so, I highly recommend getting her gear, and I highly recommend acquiring your G4. Look at how pretty this artwork is. All right. This is your Chinese C-drama set in that wuxia setting, right? Falcon Flare. RC says on B. YT YouTube chat over Twitch chat. You know what I need to do, Kronos? I need to get a wide format monitor, stream Honkai in wide format, and then have Twitch chat on one side, YouTube chat on the other, and then my camera in the middle. How about that? How about that? Okay, so this is kind of annoying, I have to preamp stacks. Okay. HR is actually not that far off from Jade Knight. 12.6 mil. It goes... Yeah. But this was also like two full spins, right? We stayed on field a little bit longer. So it goes RC alt plus yellow combo HB QTE alt HR QTE weapon active plus alt spin. Okay, so with this divine key, when you're holding it down, hold your direction stick to the upper left. So my upper left, you see I'm probably pointing it to the right on your screen, but it's hold upper left. You can get tighter corners that way. Spin plus wah plus spin plus wah plus spin. Okay, how many minutes back was that? Like at 50? HB testing. HR first. Okay, so we're still doing this here. I forgot to weapon active, it's okay. I think you can do one more spin? No. Bro's Rosalie, hello. Reaper, hello. How does Honkai look wide format anyways? It looks pretty awesome. Zored streams in wide format the few times that he does stream. And it actually looks really impressive in wide format. Okay, 27 seconds. The first one was 25, right? The first one was 25.
正在观察战场，对手核心状态无异常。
12.782704.
这里的情色。
That's funny. HAXXOR Bunny is actually not HAXXOR Bunny, but HR with HAXXOR Bunny is coming close to. It's actually not that far off from JK. Because JK, we were 29 seconds for 13 mil, and we're already getting close, like 12.7, almost 13 mil for slightly less time. Yeah, 22 seconds. 12.4. Okay, we'll do one more time with this. I think we just stay on the bike until we and then we leave once we're off the bike, right? Oops. I didn't have alt up, and so I didn't have the QTE up. Is this base SJK though? Yes, this is base SJK. So over time, JK will definitely get better. And this is Falcon Flare too. Okay. So to start, we need to be on RC. .27 seconds, 12.8. $12, 8, 1, 5, 5, 5, 2. Okay. Well, for now, HAXXOR Bunny is not that far off. Dude, I'm gonna have so many pages of these notes. All right, so next should be, we're going in reverse order. Next should be Silverwing, right? I do feel like with HAXXOR Bunny, there's a lot less micromanaging involved. So if you save animation time, and then I'll probably need to take an intermission, do like a restroom break here soon. Any good stopping point? Triple S. probably after double S, you can start split farming, where it's like, well, actually, double S is when you kind of, it opens up, right? Once at double S, you're no longer limited to 4 fragments a week. You can go up to 6. But maybe after you get to, like, SS2, you maybe slow down, you go back to 4, or you just do 2 a week if you're trying to split farm. What I would say is you keep buying 6 a week, and on the other ones, like Fallen Rosemary and Pink Elf, is you slow farm to doing 2 fragments a week. Remember to swap weapons. Oh, true. Good point. S1 Silverwing JK. No, not JK. This is HAXXOR Bunny. Crusher 19C. Good call. $1448 attack. That's pretty comfy.
Bronya 抵达战场。坦率地说，战斗比开发轻松多了。抓紧时间，行动开始。
All right, I need to build stacks. Yeah, V3 tomorrow. Wait for all the switch resets. Oh, that was bad. That was so bad. I don't think Turgenev was even applied because we didn't have any drones on field for some reason. Okay, I gotta... That was so bad. We can't even... I can't even use these numbers. I gotta wait for, the elf to come back. Is it just me? Like, Silverwing just feels really weak in these, like, burst oh, but this is so much faster, though. Right? It's 17 seconds for 8 mil. Yeah, Silverwing... Just me, or right now, Silverwing seems to be a little bit better than Jade Knight with HAXXOR Bunny. You can just cycle rotation so much faster. But you do lose the, HAXXOR Bunny does have that one situation where... Crusher 19's cooldown might not be up. Yeah, all these alts are feeling kind of weak. I wonder why that is. "21 seconds, 8.5. That still doesn't feel right. Yeah, so for Silverwing, actually, we were hitting 9 and 10 with Cez B. Let me double check my gear. Wait, what if the Divine Keys is what's wrong? There's no Divine Keys on, right? I don't even have a Divine Key toggle. I mean, Divine Key was set to ice anyways, so none of the testing was invalidated. Thank goodness. Oh my god. I would have been pissed. What am I testing? It's in the title, Glass Boy. Thanks for stopping in. Hey, Ranged. Okay, Falcon Flare, this gear is right. This weapon is correct. This gear is right. This is right as well. So why is the damage so low? Why is the damage so bad? Here, let's make sure Turgenev is on. Silverwing Shadow nerfed? I don't think so. Could be like a property of this particular enemy. Yeah, it's like on this particular enemy, Can doesn't fill the trauma all the way when Can refreshes. So in this case, I don't know if it's just an enemy property, but it seems like against this particular enemy, Jade Knight is simulating better. Like, the enemy just might have more rhyme trauma resistance, and as a result, like, the follow-up damage just falls off really fast. But then, with Jade Knight having the breach, it just makes things, like, more damage goes through. Could be dummy-specific resistances. Okay, so let's go to Elysia. Elysia is double S. SSH2O testing. And then HB will be Falcon Flare again. But let me take a restroom break. We're at 1 hour. 07 restroom break, intermission. Thanks everybody for sticking around. I'll be back probably 3 minutes. Is Aponia Alpha playable now? No, Saito, it's not. Weren't you here earlier? I showed you. It's not in the game yet. Look, Saito. It's not in the game yet, alright? Do you believe me? Okay. Falcon Flare. Okay, check this out. So usually right around here is when Han would refresh the freeze, but it looks like either the buff duration is not resetting fast enough for the freeze cooldown. I don't know if this mob just has like very specific freeze cooldown resistances or whatnot. Dude, Elysia's voice lines are just so good. I have to build stacks again. Okay. So that was 20 seconds, 11.2. That is consistent with our non-Cezanne damage with Jade Knight, but it is behind the cezanne B damage with Jade Knight by a significant amount. It's almost like three-quarter million. But the rotation is just much faster. You guys seeing that? Stupid elf. This is the one thing I hate about testing sometimes. It's like, in order to get the full reset, you gotta do a bunch of micromanaging, right? You gotta micromanage your drones, you gotta micromanage your elf SP. Visual buffs? It numbers-wise, SOE actually got tuned down. It got tuned down. It got numerically nerfed in version 2. Okay, 19 seconds. 1.5. 30392. Let's do one more.
Hacker's time. 了解。啊，到我了，逃跑可是唱。要出发了，罐头。喂，罐头，你该减肥了。要好好收下哦。
I think it will be, but it won't be as big of a gap compared to Seven Thunders to Domain of Sentience. Or Domain of Sanction, rather. I think I was late. I was late on a HAXXOR Bunny QTE. So yeah, damage is less, but we are... No, so total damage is less, but the rotation is faster, right? If we crunch the numbers here, our highest on... Let's do napkin math, so we'll round. Our highest on H2O with JK was close to 13 mil. So if we round to two significant digits, it's 13 million. Or 12.99, right? 12.99 if we go to 2. And if we go to just one decimal, it'll just be 13 million. 12.99 divided by 25, right? Because it took 25 seconds. That's about 500,000 DPS per second. 519 per second. 519,000. 519.6k per second. And if we do our number here, which is 11 million, right? 11... So our highest was 11.5 mil. 11.53 divided by 19. Our per second damage is technically higher on HAXXOR Bunny. That's 606.8k per second. Yeah, so it depends on, like... It's gonna end up depending on the fight, of course, right? Like, if you can go slightly longer on the rotation, but it kills in those two rotations, then of course you want the Jade Knight. At least until you get your Jade Knight up to the higher levels. Okay, but what does this look? Oh, this is good. This is good on a training dummy, and of course, like I was saying, the training dummy has very specific attributes that are hindering the experience, right? Like the can freeze is not refreshing, so both sides we might be just losing damage. Where's my notepad? And where are we? So 120. Boss testing begins. I hope some of this is like helpful to you guys, even though like this is all subject to change, right? This is only version 2. We're gonna get a tuning adjustment tomorrow as well. But I guess the biggest thing is like HAXXOR Bunny, even though she's gonna slowly get power crept, she's not entirely useless. Not in the short term, and definitely in the long term, we'll probably see special use cases where HAXXOR Bunny makes a resurgence. Yeah, that's also a good point, right? Like, you gotta look at mechanics. If it's a fast attack boss, then you'll want to bring HAXXOR Bunny with Jade Knight, even. And I think that's one test condition that I don't know if we'll have enough time today to test, but we can mess around with it, where we do, like, we just drop Pardo, and we bring Jade Knight with... we bring Jade Knight with HAXXOR Bunny and see how that plays out. But I feel like it's hard to justify not bringing Pardo unless you don't have Pardo's weapon, right? Pardo's biggest contribution to Ice teams right now is the fact that her weapon, fully upgraded to 65, reduces ult cooldowns for Ice teams by 30%, which is insane. That's probably one of the biggest power spikes in the game, right? Which is funny, right? Because we were testing with this with Nyx even. Do you bring Jade Knight over Pardo, or does Pardo's SP feeding give it better for you? Alright, H2O, SS, RC, Cez B, JK, S0. Okay, so on the next run, we'll probably not JK ult on the mob. I think we can probably skip that. I wanted to weapon active, but I should have ulted.
以心为鞘，
Okay.
以养利剑。与我共舞，璀璨光芒，照耀大地。
Yeah. So this run is pretty much dead because we kind of screwed up a lot.
好高好高，好节奏啊！魔法的时间结束了。
Wow. Okay. I don't know what happened. I double fed an input.
以心为鞘，以养利剑。送你一点惊喜。
I don't even want to take this score, but I didn't want to finish the, I didn't want to just restart spam.
准备好共舞一曲了。
Alright, let's clean this rot up and see if we can get a couple scores. We'll probably run each boss 3 or 4 times. Like, 2 times would probably just be practicing the rotations and whatnot, and seeing what kind of corners we can cut. So, like, I think for this fight, for instance, we can probably get away with not ulting. Probably still want a weapon active on Jade Knight though. Oh, that was way too early.
来一场华丽的舞会吧！啊，到我了！看我来的这招！送你一点惊喜。
Okay, that feels way better.
你可减肥了！以心为鞘，以养利剑。准备好共舞我的心意，要好好收下哦。
And you can see here the can refresh, right? The can refresh is super nice right here.
魔法的时间
But
结束了。
we were still off our timing by a little bit. Oh my god, these double feeds, these input double feeds. It looks like we have enough SP to just full alt rotation both times. Okay, let me just do that. So at 445D, we might actually just be able to
到我了。
have a clean 2 rot. You might not even need to do the weapon active, charge weapon active before ult here. Maybe just weapon active ult. Because I feel like that's what's eating up our freeze time. Okay, 757. I think this. I feel like we could probably 800. We have a 762 on record. That's right. We're supposed to JK ult first. Oh, crap. Good idea. We'll do that on the next run. Yeah, that's right. JK ult first, and then Pardo ult combo. And it doesn't help that we're getting double feed inputs for some reason. I know, Rosie. I know, Rosie. Thanks for being here. Okay, 747. I mean, at least we're consistent, even with our fumbles. How are the comparisons looking? HAXXOR Bunny is a lot less bad than people are doom posting about. Like, when we were looking at it with H2O, HAXXOR Bunny actually has higher per second damage, but the rotation is shorter. And because the rotation is shorter, the total damage is less. It is not. G4 is not. G4 is upgraded from Ana for HR and Argent Knight. Sushang has her own signature gear that you need to gacha for. Okay, so it has to be... We need to QTE to Jade Knight before Pardo, right? Does Sushang completely replace? I mean, eventually, but not right now. Not right now. If you don't have Falcon Flare, I think Crusher Bunny is still worth it. But if you have to choose between finishing Turg TB and Crusher Bunny, I would finish Turk TB. Like, on my alt account, I'm gonna run DOR.
准备好购物仪去了吗？在这里，请你在考区之内。以心为鞘，以养利剑。
What's Sushang's niche? She's just gonna be ice support, but she's also shield break and breach. She's like ice HOS. So you should definitely run her if you can.
要好好收下哦。
Oh yeah, Gunny, the damage is way better. Damage is way better if we do JK ult first.
喜欢我现在的样子吗？还是说，喜欢的是我？
I love that line. Do you like this form? Or rather, do you like me? Do you like my current form? Or rather, do you just like me? Why, yes, Elysia. Yes to both. Okay, I think that pretty much encapsulates the concept of that run, right? So JK ult first is definitely where we want. Do you guys? We'll do one more just to validate this.
来一场华丽的舞会吧。当被射中你的心。啊，轻而易举。那就干！好。
Okay, that's so funny, the dragon landing so far away. So, one of the problems, though, with JK ult first is that you can kind of see the buff is kind of falling off before we even get to do the finisher. So you gotta become speed. But at least now you can kind of skip some of the weapon active stuff is what it looks like. Because we're not having any SP issues now. Right? $763. Yeah, we fumbled a little bit. Like, that opener was a little bit different. But JK ult first definitely is better than not JK ult first. You just have to be faster to fit your finisher before Sushang buffs run out. Oh my god. Okay, well this is fun. Now let's go back to what we know with HAXXOR Bunny. H2O. RC. Cezon B. HB. Falcon Flare, right? What's next? Her battle suit is JK? Yes. Jade Knight Moonscar. 与气势越狠，越狠。 越狠狠狠狠狠狠狠越狠。
嘿，想听听我的新计划吗？
Alright, so the first one's kind of like warm up.
HAXXOR time，目标锁定，发呀！啊，到我了！嘿，好哎！准备好公平晋级吗？
It's kind of rough.
可是咱最擅长的事情之一呀！小心，天上要掉猫喽！送你一点惊喜，点亮光芒，照耀大地。下连天吧，小心小心！魔法的时间结束了。 准备好共拯救你！啊！去吧，罐头，砸扁他们！璀璨光芒，照耀大地。太棒的共演了！小心脚下！魔法的时间。 结束了，准备好共舞。啊，猫猫来了！小心看，来着炸弹！
Is that are they taking the servers down for maintenance soon? Okay, our score was actually not that far off. I think you can actually match JK's score here. Damn, I wish I was more literate in Chinese. Oh, 3个小时. Okay, yeah, I've been gaming too long. I didn't get this error message when we did that stream on Sunday. Is this Nirvana Temps? No, this is 445D Red Lotus. Dude, I think I have the wrong emblem on. Well, that sucks. I think I've been testing all night with the wrong emblem. Destroy K-pop. You thought G4 Stigmata was Sushang's gear, so is G4 Stigmata an SOE banner? That's what I'm thinking is gonna happen. G4 Stigmata is definitely not Sushang gear. Yeah, probably when JK is double S, or when we get to higher temperatures and you start feeling the breach and the shield break from JK. Right? Basically, if you're gonna afford full JK anyways, there's no reason for you not to use JK at initially. But if you fumble on either run, you're just losing score anyways. So like this run, I fumbled a lot. This is also double S H2O. But yeah, if you basically what this is like if you can afford full gear S0 Jade Knight, like you have all the willpowers and legacies saved up and you're gonna unlock her right away, and you can afford to get full gear, there's no reason not to use her in a lot of cases other than you might be more practiced with the HAXXOR Bunny rotation. Now that being said, with H2O, our scuff napkin testing, we only did 3 tests each. HAXXOR Bunny is higher DPS, but it's a shorter rotation. But it's less total damage because it's a shorter rotation. So, depending on your server temperature, right, your server disturbance, and how much time you actually need, or how much damage you actually need to finish a rotation in order to finish the fight, that might affect the character that you use. And or, depending on the boss, you might need a different mechanic, right? Jade Knight brings shield break and multi-hit, but it's not to the level of multi-hit as HAXXOR Bunny. HAXXOR Bunny just dominates multi-hit. So, those factors in mind, and a lot of people having full gear HAXXOR Bunny, it might be more convenient early on to still use HAXXOR Bunny in a few fights. But if you can afford JK, there's no reason not to use her. She just brings so much. One thing that's also more fun with Jade Knight is like, depending on the fight, like what we discovered earlier was like you might go Pardo ult first, or you might go Jade Knight ult first so that you can manage your Pardo freeze a little bit tighter. I didn't get the QTE. Maybe I didn't need the QTE. We kind of screwed up at the end. Matthias, hello. What's the best move? Whale on 6.0 so you can get the missing H2O Stigs, or Whale on 6.1? Whale on 6.1 so that you can get full gear Sushang. If you're missing H2O Stigs, I would just hold off until 6.1 and get G4 Ice. Okay, if you play it properly, if you play it properly, so given the variance for skill issue, Jade Knight felt a lot more consistent if you fumble, whereas with HAXXOR Bunny, you can match a fumbled JK run. Because this is nowhere near score cap, right? If you look at CN testers, I'm pretty sure they're 800 with both HB and JK. If you're a fast player, you're clean with your inputs, you can get 800 plus easy, even at these temperatures, especially with this loadout. I'm looking for what's like comfortable for the average player that's like medium high skill, right? Medium high Red Lotus Nirvana bouncing player, you know? So if you clean up your inputs, a high skill HAXXOR Bunny can probably catch up to a medium skilled Jade Knight player. Would an H2O set be stronger than G4 Ice on HOR? I don't know. I don't have time to test that. HOR just wants G4 Ice. I don't know why. Like, H2O set is just gonna have more specific to Elysia bonuses. You can check Marissa's comparison charts on the Stigmata. I'm pretty sure he published one already that lists out the raw bonuses. Or you can compare his translations of G4 in version 2 compared to what is already available for Elysia H2O. I mean, yes, you can use it as a placeholder set. Will it be necessarily better? I don't think so. But that's just based on what's in my memory of what unique Elysia equips there may be. Right? There's like 2 or 3 set bonuses that have bonuses for Elysia specifically, whereas G4 Ice is very much just like charge attack, combo attack, you get this amount of stuff. Or charge attack only, you get this amount of stuff, but you also get passive unconditional ice bonuses for X amount. Stuff like that. And in my opinion, if you want to play HOR, if you want to play Argent Knight, you just get Ice, G4 Ice. Anything else is just placeholder until that. Okay, so Matthias is asking about whether or not to whale in 6.1, or rather topping up in 6.1 to finish out the Elysia gear. I think if you can afford to finish Elysia gear and still be okay going into 6.1, by all means, that's up to you. I think it's not a bad idea. If you are trying to stay within a certain budget, then you just kind of have to like... If you're trying to stay within a certain budget, I would say just save for 6.1 if you already got Elysia's weapon, H2O's weapon in 6.0, right? But if there is like a spending event incentive that you, like either a particular outfit or a weapon from the collector's card shop that you really want to snipe, I think that's fair. Just, you know, whatever your budget allows you to. Because in an ideal scenario, you have enough money where you can just get what you want, right? Both in video game microtransactions and in real life. If you just have the money, you get what you want. And then hopefully that thing that you buy lasts longer than its usual shelf life, right? Okay, so now we did the Elysia testing. I would say our best attempts was really close, right? Like, our best attempt was within 1 point of each other, but our worst attempts were around 20 points apart. $40 points if you include after we did the rotation, because our worst attempt with Jade Knight after we fixed the rotation was 760. Because we started with 762. We started the night with 762 on the scoreboard, but yeah, it's like if you're playing mediocre for both, then Jade Knight will definitely come out ahead. If you're playing clean, Jade Knight should come out ahead, but HAXXOR Bunny can come close. That's my assessment. Okay, so next is Silverwing. Silverwing is S1. I need to check my emblem, because I think I've been doing this with the wrong emblem this whole time. Which would be really disappointing. Did they even give us a Nirvana emblem? Well, sorry guys. How long have we been live? How long have we been live? 2 hours of testing with the wrong emblem. Fuck me. Whatever. I'm just gonna put the timestamp. It's gonna say emblem check. Oh no. But it shouldn't, right? Just add 2.5% to all numbers, easy. Okay. Okay. I mean, functionally, you could just adjust the proportions, right? It just smooths out the rotations, right? I'm not gonna worry about it. You guys can math it out yourself. That's always the funny part. Is like, soon as I see that my SP bag is not getting picked up, am I running the right emblem? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's okay, guys. I'm retired now. I'm a retired competitive player. We're just doing this for fun now. You guys remember how to do this? Because I don't. Yeah, at least it was consistent, right? We forgot the emblem for all the situations. Okay, I probably shouldn't need to silver. I probably shouldn't need to HAXXOR ult or RC ult here. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time hitting that dodge. Saiyan Pack, yeah. Psi type characters have kind of been dominating for a long time. I don't know if I should have ulted here. I ran into SP issues on Pardophilus. I think HOS is fine as a DPS though. He supports herself.
这一战是我们共同的胜利。
I feel like the cleanup on with this team is a little bit rough with Cez B.
抵达战场 ，Hackers Knight， 嘣，了解。啊，召唤他，来个炸弹！自由开火，立场展开。小心，天上要掉猫喽！自由开火，立场展开。精英要求，界面模式启动 ，Final shot。立场展开。来了！切吧罐头，砸扁他们！自由开火，立场展开。精英要求，界面模式启动 ，Final shot。立场展开。小心，天上要掉猫喽！自由开火，立场展开。精英要求，界面模式启动 ，Final shot。立场展开。来了！自由开火，精英要求，界面模式启动 ，Final shot。立场
Man, the last life bar just feels really rough with Silverwing.
这一战
I think I'm doing one of the filler rots pretty badly, but I think this is a situation I think with Jade Knight, Silverwing will probably feel better, especially for non-double S, right? And same thing, we gotta do JK ult first. So then I think I have to initiate combo with Silverwing into Jade Knight. Weapon active, follow up, alt, exit finisher, RC alt, yellow combo, QTE back to Silverwing.
光人抵达战场，行动不立场展开。啊，猫猫来了！
Okay, I think for the mob we can do RC, right? We can do RC. We can do this. Huh. There's no QTE left.
光人抵达战场。啊，到我了！自由开火，立场展开。
Well, the ult damage looks amazing. This rotation is so smooth. Oh my gosh, this rotation is super smooth for Silverwing. Except for RC running out of SP at the end here. That's a little bit unfortunate. Rotation is smooth, but our numbers are not that much better. I think Silverwing is just dead on this fight compared to Elysia. Okay, but in context, on the test client, Elysia is double S, Silverwing is S1. Alright? Why is there a cargo ship horn whenever Sushang goes on field? It's a war horn, you know? Wow, that's your inception, because she's using her mind space. Remember the field of blades? That's her mirror, her blade mirror realm. She inceptions you. Did I purple combo? I did not. I forgot to. That's a good point. I think it is the horn when she enters Blade Array. I don't understand why that time I didn't get the QTE. Do I need to maybe I need to actually elf ult? Or was I too far away from the mob with Silverwing? Because I don't want a combo on Pardophilus, right? If I combo on Pardophilus, that's a problem because that puts Cezanne on cooldown. I think I would have to... I would have to dodge on Silverwing to get the QTE. I think I need to do the middle rot as a filler rot on RC and not ult there, so that I can ult at the end. Hey Gravity Moon, we are kind of winning. Silverwing's not winning though. Okay, yeah, this took us. So I feel like Silverwing, if you play sloppy, you get punished more, especially if you have a low rank Silverwing. That is super annoying. I thought if I dodged, that would give me the QTE, but I forgot Silverwing doesn't have a ultimate evasion on dodge. Or she doesn't have a time fracture on her ultimate evasion. That's so weird getting the QTE. That's another thing that kind of just works against Silverwing. Maybe you just have to skip the follow-up and just go straight to the exit. Yeah, so that air horn that you're hearing, Kronos, is like the mountain, right? The blade array is kind of like a Mindspace generated formation, and you can see the mountains in the background. So I think the sound effect is supposed to like, this is the ancient China portrayal. Yeah, I don't know if I like Silver Wing with Jade Knight at all. I feel like there's a bit of problem where I have to do at least one rotation that's filler just to make sure I don't run out of SP. And I think the mob actually hurts too. Yeah. Like, if you miss the QTE timing, that just sucks too. SP issues, yeah, true. It's unfortunate. We're getting worse. We're getting worse at this. Let me try one more time, and this time we'll spend an Silver Wing ult on the mob. Because I think we can... I don't know. Damage just feels worse and worse compared to HAXXOR Bunny. HAXXOR Bunny is way more straightforward, right? Like, the rotation feels smooth up until the third rotation. And then I'm just there like, where's my SP, where's my damage? I wouldn't even say if you have a low rank Silver Wing. I think it's like if you have Herrscher or Elysia, just use Herrscher or Elysia. Oh, just skip the finisher and you have enough time. And I think on the first rotation, you do cat ult first. Wait for the refresh here. And then ult. And then after this, you do Jade Knight first. No RC ult here. Well, RC ult on the next rotation. This feels way better, but I feel like I'm still gonna need a little bit more cleanup at the end. Okay, 721. This is our best attempt yet. And this is technically higher than our HAXXOR Bunny. So if you play clean, Jade Knight is better. It's a skill issue and a rotation issue. Yes, Sushang has time stop. If you weren't aware, pretty much every battlesuit released since 4.6 that has a cutscene time stop. Every S rank battlesuit with a cutscene has time stop. And then SP battlesuits only have time slow. Yeah, if you play clean. Well, even with H2O, you still gotta play clean if you want to have a better time with Jade Knight. No Asaka, we have range Asaka, but that's after we do HELLMARU. I guess, should we even bother testing HOR on this with G4 Ice and... Oh, I wanted to test Argent Knight as well, but I don't know if we're gonna have time for Argent Knight. This is S0 Sushang, yes. I still have not ranked up Sushang. This is exhausting. What? I almost feel like it's not even worth it to test HOR, right? We just know it's gonna be worse than Herrscher Elysia, even with G4 and her new weapon. Do it anyways. Grumph, I tested 2 hours worth of testing, and then I did the emblem check, and I realized I was testing 2 hours with no emblem on. But at least all the results were consistent. Yeah, Silverwing. You might use Nyx. If you have double S Nyx, you can use double S Nyx, but I'm not gonna test double S Nyx because I'm not practiced with double S. I'm not practiced with Nyx. I would like to do Argent Knight testing, but maybe Argent Knight testing might have to wait till later on. I honestly don't know if I'll get to Argent Knight testing. I feel like the JK testing is a little bit more more relevant. There's just a lot to get through. Oh, this is HELLMARU. We need to go back to Benares, right? This is 4-star elf. Woo! Hilariously, this is doing better than Silverwing. Until this happens. Until that happened. Classic problems, right? This is a classic situation. Benares just flies away and then you just don't have any more damage. Argent Knight frags farmable when? It's already farmable in the Gold Witch Orb shop, Hikari. Have you not been farming your Gold Witch Orbs with Lightning Empress and Night Moonbeam? It's just really boring when you're waiting on the weapon, right? You're just waiting for the charge. Argent Knight also had stamps in the supply shop for multiple patches this past year. So what have you been spending your supply shop battlesuit fragments on? Again!
抵达战场。啊，到我了。任务指令收到。
We're missing just a little bit of something to smooth this out. I think we're losing a lot of time on the mob at the start.
Ronya， 抵达战场，舰长，请传送下一行动坐标。啊，到我了。
Oops. I wonder if we could actually open up with like a couple of charge attacks here, right?
请传送下一行动坐标。
I've been playing for 4 hours! Okay, 721. We caught up to Silverwing. We caught up to Silverwing. HOR is farmable. Yeah, it's true. We should test that at triple S. So this is a double S HR, but I think at triple S you'll be able to get slightly higher, right? Skip that third spin? I think so. I think one spin on landing, one round, one more spin, and then recycle, right? Third spin is more like, save that for the Elysian Realm. Buffs just don't last long enough. We might have to RC ult at the start, which I don't want to do. Holy shit. 723. RC ult on mob. Okay, so Crusher 19 has a problem when paired with Pardophilus, where Crusher 19 has a longer cooldown than Ultimate. So basically, if you don't micromanage Crusher 19, every other rotation, it's not going to line up with the Ultimate. So you're losing some of the buffs from Crusher 19. That being said, Falcon Flare, every time you QTE, you get the ice debuff on your target. Which is why at the high end, and it's a much bigger stat stick, which is why Falcon Flare is now being used on HAXXOR Bunny. Alright, let's validate this with 2 more runs. It's a little bit awkward playing HR this way.
Hacker's time.
I can definitely feel like if we end up going longer rotations, we probably will have to do more filler rotations. I forgot to L-fall. $704. Okay. So, misplaying this is still about the same as Jade Knight. We definitely fumbled one of the rotations here.
Hacker's time. 目标锁定。fire。小心，天上要掉猫喽！用户指令收到。
And of course, the bouncing RNG, right? I'm just gonna use this as my filler rot. And then we go here. $693, that is not good. Alright, so what is... There's a couple of things that's happening that's just wrong right now, right? I don't want to have to ult on anybody on the mob, but I don't feel like I have enough damage to get around the mob if I don't ult. Let me try Elf ult only and RC ult only. Okay, that kind of works. I forgot to weapon active, but maybe if I save the weapon active for the end. That is a very funky filler rot. We'll see if it pays off. No, it did not pay off. This cleanup is what ends up just screwing HOR. You just lose so many points in the last bit. I think I have to do 3 spins, because if I don't do 3 spins, I just don't have enough damage at the end. That was a terrible run. 668? Stupid drones. This is double S, yes. Drones. Why didn't the drones give me my QTE earlier? This is the worst part about this fight, is the drone RNG. Oh, we're forgetting the RC ult, that's why. A bot! Oh man. I missed a QTE on Pardo. So yeah, this is looking really bad for HR if you just don't play clean. Yeah, the Divine Key not giving any bar just feels bad, but I guess they're assuming you have triple S eventually, Caliver. So at triple S eventually, like when you exit, you'll get 2 bars, right? And then when you QTE, you get another bar. So like at triple S HR, when you QTE back in, you should have 3 bars to just dump on the boss or the target. I don't remember what happened for the 720 either. I was supposed to have QTE'd in, but I guess I hit the elf at the wrong time. Damn, that could have been a 720, but I fumbled an input and a half. It's very underwhelming compared to 7 Thunders. That's I hate this Divine Key, but like for competitive play, you're still gonna need it for like 2 bosses. It's a terrible value for budget players, and it's terrible value for free-to-play players, except for the fact that it's a Divine Key and it gives you +10 attack. So it's like, if you can afford it, you might as well roll for it. And rolling for it might save you time farming for G4 Ice. Will it bring her to a level close to modern battlesuits? Kinda. Will she be beating Silverwing or even H2O? Hell no. Okay, well that was like 6 runs for HR with HAXXOR Bunny. It's kind of consistent with everything else, right? It's about a 20-point increase if you switch to Jade Knight. Except for Silverwing. Silverwing... Well, yeah, if you play clean, Silverwing was also a 20-point increase on Jade Knight. And this is for Benares. Woo! Okay, you guys want to go play HELLMARU? Is it HELLMARU time? We're gonna spend another hour on HELLMARU. Gwen player, yeah, HELLMARU time. Oh my god. So so the recap for everybody stopping in right now, or that you don't have time to go back and go through all the VODs. We did almost 2 hours of testing with no emblem on, but the results were fairly consistent, right? Like Jade Knight was marginally more total damage. There was a few instances where HAXXOR Bunny was higher DPS, but it was less total damage. Just higher DPS in a shorter time window. So far for Elysia versus Benares, Elysia is top scoring based on our test, but Elysia is also double S on this account. Silverwing and HERLMARU of Reason with Jade Knight, if you play it clean, it should be better than HAXXOR Bunny by at least 10 to 20 points. Probably 30 if you're super Dalao with fast hands. Silverwing felt more consistent with HAXXOR Bunny compared to Jade Knight, though. Like, if you're playing kind of sloppy, or like medium skill, right? Silverwing on this test server, though, is S1, not double S. So your mileage may differ at higher ranks. On to HELLMARU. And I apologize, Gwen. All the tests that I've done have not included Argent Knight, because I'm just not practiced with Argent Knight play. Do Sushang's blade randomly attack an enemy, or do they hit all the enemies at once? I believe it is based on joint attacks, right? The off-field attacks are similar to most other joint attacks, where it's like usually it's corresponding to when your on-field DPS is doing a major attack. Wow, it's 4 p.m. I might need to do my Genshin expeditions real quick. I'm about to lose some primo gems. I'm kidding. Let's do the JK test for this. So the test conditions for RC for all the boss testing have been Cez B. JK is S0 but full gear. HELLMARU 445D. Man, I can't even focus on note taking now. Elf is 4 stars, so it does kind of mess with results. 4 p.m. or 4 a.m.? It is 4 a.m. Oops. So probably not RC ult on the mobs. I think that was bad. And I forgot to elf ult. So this run is kind of super scuffed. V3 is tomorrow, yes, that's correct. Okay, 788 for a scuff run at 445. So that means like if we play it clean, we should get 800, right? Should get 800. So what did we learn? Don't RC ult on the mobs, maybe. We might still need the JADE KNIGHT ult, though. Do you guys remember if I JADE KNIGHT ulted? Against BKE? Why would you run HOR against BKE? That should be the question you should be asking yourself, is why would you run HOR against BKE? Okay, so it feels like I need to JK ult if I don't Pardo ult. Because if I don't spend SP, then I think, what, Elysia loses total damage or something? Oops, I stayed on a little bit extra. I shouldn't have. Yeah. Sushang just regens SP so fast. Sushang ult if you can. Sushang ult first if you can, because RC ult last means you can control your freeze timings. But JADE KNIGHT also gives party buffs when she ults first. So yeah, we're getting closer to that 800. So, Dark Divinity, ask yourself, why do you want HOR against BKE? And are you talking about Abyss or MA? Because those are contextual things that you have to think about. I hate myself. I do hate myself. Argent Knight is too much RNG and dodge play. You say that, Hikari, but like Gwent player on NA, and there was, I think, Ayanami Rei, your former Armada leader on EU, they dominate with that triple S Argent Knight, so... Last time on HELLMARU, Rei was like top 20 with his triple S Argent Knight, and people were like, what? Wouldn't Sushang ult later be better since hers is a time stop and RC's isn't? It still fucks with the freeze timings. I don't know the science behind it, Gwent. But when we were doing against Benares, JADE KNIGHT ult first was just better. I don't know if it has to do with like the transition time. It might also be because when you switch in Sushang, you're not just ulting and dipping out, right? Like, you have your weapon active follow-up combo, and your exit. And, like, even though they're kind of fast in terms of animations, they still eat up precious buff time. Well, RC's is more like a whole game lag type of thing. But it's not true time stop. Even if it is just one frame, it's not a true time stop, right? But JADE KNIGHT just requires too much, like, on her button inputs. I'm sure eventually there will be like specific, you know, fight and temperature situations where you only use her ult and you switch out and don't even do her exit finisher. I can sort of see that happening as it gets developed. Yeah, JK ult. Well, see, that's the thing, right? JK ult first, and it has to do with the QTEing JK on field eats up a lot of time. Weapon active and the follow-up is like another 2 seconds. 2 seconds is what, like 6 to 10 points worth of score? And then you have your initiate, like after you ult, right? Ult gets perfect time stop, but after you ult, there's a time fracture on your exit, and that's not always gonna be frame perfect on how fast you can switch out, like depending on the day, or maybe your hands are rusty and type of thing. The other thing too, Gwent, that I have noticed is that if you do RC ult plus Cezanne first before JK, all the non-ult stuff that you have to do on JK will eat up your freeze trauma time. And that was the thing that really made the rotation worse on Benares when we did RC ult first. Was that we had a much harder time lining up the second weapon active on Elysia, second weapon active plus finisher on Elysia, having it lined up with Can's freeze refresh. We were running into situations where, like, either Can's refresh freeze was running out, or, like, some weird situation, like, on the test dummy, the test dummy Can wasn't even getting the full trauma because of, I guess the test dummy mob had, like, different resistances or something, and it was just... It was just way more awkward to play.
始之水，堪可结云。小心，天上要掉猫喽！等一等，璀璨光芒，照耀大地。
There's our 819. I guess if you have your elf up, you could kind of do that. Whereas like you'd have to charge attack on your main DPS to QT into JK. Weapon active, charge, exit, right? Weapon active, follow up, finisher, QTE to RC, alt, Cez B, and elf alt. Okay, so alt, elf alt, combo to proc Cez, but also refresh JK's. Let me try that. Let me try this. Okay, one problem here, elf is not up. Yeah, I mean, this works. This is working. Until this part. It works until your elf is not up. I think you could do it, like, on one rotation. We're definitely seeing the limitations of that idea, though. It works until it doesn't, Gwen. Maybe if I don't do the exit finisher. But if you skip the exit finisher, then you're missing out on damage, right? So let's not do this fancy micro on the ads, but let's save it for the first rotation. Yeah, so JK's exit finisher is kind of like Carol's ult, where she's kind of on field. She does like the whole skateboard thing on her swords, but and you can switch out as she does her combo finisher. So that maybe if we cut the finisher on that rotation, it's like. I feel like your concept works for one rotation when you have your elf cooldown up. I kind of overkilled. I elf ulted on the mobs. Let me not elf ult on the mobs so that we can test this on the first rotation of HELLMARU. Okay, if I don't have fault, we run into problems. I don't know if you can always get the ideal conditions to do that setup. That's a really cool concept, but I feel like the current test conditions don't allow for it to happen naturally, right? We kind of screwed up there. I thought I could get the yellow combo before the well, even with that was 789, right? That's still within margin of error. Okay, so don't do combo finisher on the SP farm rot. RC do her thing. Yeah, that's kind of what we have to do here, right? If we JK ult on the mobs, then let me try it. Here's what we can do. We can stay on Hersher Elysia when HELLMARU spawns so that we get the QTE. I like this. I think this does work. But I think on the second rotation, I don't think we'll have enough time. I feel like it's still a little bit slower though. 795. I mean, it's within the margin. I worry that it's a lot of unnecessary micro, but it ends up coming out the same, if not worse. And you can only really do it for one rotation, it seems like, because I don't know. I don't know, man. I can see the potential of it. I just don't know in actual gameplay if it might just be more direct if you just do JK ult first. I don't think Turd will be better even if the boss doesn't have a shield, because if you go back to the 3-set bonus, there's like a team buff if you spend 150 in an instant cast. I think what'll happen, Gwent, is like that setup that you're talking about would be excellent for the first rot going into a boss after a mob phase, right? Like if you end up having to spend a JK ult, like in this case, I think after the mob phase, doing it for the first rot, I think there's potential. I think the problem with HELLMARU in specific, though, is like you still have to gamble. Is HELLMARU gonna do that stupid charge? Maybe Elf is better here for the mob. Yeah, Elf Gather definitely reduces a lot of the pain points on the mobs. And this is that's just going to be one of those things where it's like, you're gonna need a gather mob or gather elf for the mobs. Okay, H2O, SS, RC, HB. HB with FF. Okay, so now 330, 230. H2, H2O, SF, RC. HOS type counter. I would like to test that, but type counter HOS is not in the selector. But I would definitely mess around with it. The problem, though, is, like, there's just a lot of other factors at play, right? Like, if the Divine Key gives HOR enough damage where she can one-cycle the first phase, she has a maybe chance. But that's assuming you have her at triple S and whatnot. And I don't think she's gonna be any better than other existing options. Like, I think Mobius and Spino will just, by default, be better. Hit count shield I don't think was ever the problem, though. It was always more of an issue of, does she have enough damage within that damage window? And right now, Star of Eden just is not significantly bigger damage than DOR. Definitely not enough damage gain. There was a few CN testers. Fragile sent me the Billy link for that tested it, and like SOE in a pure damage rotation is only like 10% over DOR, and I don't think 10% is gonna make enough of a difference on a fight like HOS type counter. Just use any other DPS. Just play physical. Like, I feel like physical type neutral on that fight already feels better than trying to do HOR versus that fight. Unless you just really don't like yourself. and you just wanna force yourself to play HOR versus HOS. Relive the cutscene fight, right?
Hackers time. 公主啊，到我了！小心，天上要掉猫哦！切吧，罐头，砸扁他们！ 送你点惊喜，星星划过的时候，要记得许
It was definitely not my intention to HAXXOR Bunny ult on the mobs. That was a mistake.
飞向远天吧，小心脚下。致以无暇的时代。
Hey, Hazoodles, welcome.
来个炸弹！ 罐头，你该减肥了。我的心要好好收下哦。准备好过5一去了吗？
Okay, so at 445, HAXXOR Bunny is not that bad, right? Our highest on JADE KNIGHT was 819. We kind of messed up dumping the HB ult on the mobs, but 805 on a first freestyle run doesn't feel that bad. So like, HAXXOR Bunny still has a little bit of fight left in her.
来一场华丽的舞会吧。Hackers time。蹦啊，到我了。嘿嘿，切吧罐头，砸扁他们。
I think our filler rods got a little bit weird in the first part. But, I mean, this is consistent. So I guess at least at 455, HAXXOR Bunny is still competitive. Now it's just like, how well can you fine-tune and how fast can you go? I think not doing the freeze follow-up on the mobs kind of hurt my SP going into this. So if I here do this, do the freeze follow-up and ult, Mob RNG.
来一场华丽的舞会。
Would you say it's worth skipping SOE and suffering through Silverwing for HOV and Huodo? You can try, Hazoodles. You can try. I think it really just comes down to what can you afford, right? If you can't afford, then you just kind of scuff it out and survive without it.
到我了，换场。哇，你该减肥了。 小心，天上要掉猫喽！璀璨光芒照耀大地。魔法的时间结束了。 璀璨光芒照耀大地。换得够眼啊！
814. So yeah, I mean, HAXXOR Bunny's not that far off on this fight.
你夸夸我呀！
I think HAXXOR Bunny on Benares definitely you'll notice falling a little bit behind, assuming optimal play. I honestly don't like Star of Eden, but as a Divine Key, right? Star of Eden 2. I don't like Star of Eden 2, but you can't deny it's plus 10 attack. And if you're competing at the tip-top level where that... We have 5 hours already. They're giving me the warning. If you're competing at the level where plus 10 attack is going to matter, then you're going to get it regardless if it's a crap weapon or not. And as an added bonus, it gives you the advantage on the 2 niche fights, right? Of course, on all the non-niche fights, if you have Hershur Elysia, if you have Silverwing, like against Ice Elysia, you would just run whatever the proper solution is on those fights instead of HOR. Now, if HOR is your farmable solution and that's the ice solution that you have on your team, then yeah, it makes sense. Get Star of Eden to get your Ice G4, right? If you're primarily an Argent Knight player and you have triple S Argent Knight with full Scotty, then of course get Ice G4. You know, is V2 gonna end soon? V3 should come out tomorrow morning, or like tomorrow night. This message is basically reminding me that I need to go take a break. Okay, yeah, let me get up and move around for a second. Stretch break. Wow, almost 4 hours on stream. Damn. I do need to get some more water. Be right back. Okay, so HELLMARU, HELLMARU is kind of fun, as long as you have Pardo, right? Some of these fights, it really does come back to, can you micromanage your freeze properly? Silverwing? I remember with Silverwing and Cezanne, I had to do a bunch of funky filler stuff. And this is also the point in the stream where my focus is definitely degrading. But thanks everybody for tuning in. Alright. So Silverwing S1, RC Cez B, JK S0. Woo. We might be done after this one. We might not even test HOR on this fight. I might just be too tired after this one. Wrong weapon. Wrong weapon. Gunny, you're supposed to remind me. Falcon Flare. That is one of the problems right now with going back and forth so much. Forgetting all these small details. Okay, so I gotta figure out a good way to transition here, right? So this Silverwing might actually be a great application of the rotation Gwent was suggesting, where you can RC combo a little bit while Cezanne is still on cooldown. So like this, right? And then Can should refresh right here. And then you ult again. That was a fat ult. Yeah, Gwen, this actually works really nicely for Silverwing. I don't know, did I catch the freeze at the end? Oh, I think the ult went to the wrong target. Okay, 7... That was really scuffed at the end, but... I think this is... the 1.8 mil, not all. Damn. The rest of the fight didn't go so well, but damn, that was satisfying. Whoops. Yeah, okay, okay. Look at the damage difference that time. Okay, I gotta remember, stay on Silverwing after ads to get the Sushang QTE. That was also a huge 1.9 mil. Ah, whoops, I forgot to wait for the refresh. I mean, okay, but the damage was still really good. $779. Okay. Let me try JK ult first for the next one. This might be a thing where, like, it works on that first wave, and then the second, we just go back to JK ult first. But let me just try JK alt normally and see where that gets us. Sazon's on cooldown. And Elf ult is not up. Still, 1.6. It's not bad, and we haven't gotten the ult or the freeze refresh yet. Okay, yeah, this is definitely a situation where trying to JK ult normally, it just doesn't work. But, okay, so HB ult first rot. And then maybe second rot, everything lines up either way. HB, RC. Oh, that's bad. That's so bad. Purple combo didn't gather, and then the elf split the mobs up even more. That was really bad. I have no way to proc JK's QTE because if I don't do phase 1 on the ads correctly, then I don't have enough combo left on Silverwing. So I think here I have to wait on these mobs. I have to wait for the refresh on the freeze before I ult. So I can't ult right away on Silverwing. I can't even see.
Final shot.
But I know I'm not targeting HELLMARU. Well, we are 777. That's close to our second one. I feel like 800 is possible, but I'm not getting there.
是我们共同的胜利。Bronya 抵达战场。啊，到我了！逃跑可是绝技。以心为鞘，以养利剑。自由开火，立场打开。声音要求，界面模式启动。Final shot。立场打开。界面模式启动 ，Final shot， 立场打开。以心为鞘，以养利剑。
Hey, Cupcake. Okay, 781, where last rot we did JK ult first. So I definitely feel like Gwent, you're definitely on the right track with that method. It's definitely working out. Like RC ult, JK ult second on the first rot, and then JK ult first on the second rot. I think maybe after QTing to RC, do like a few basic attacks to buffer so that the freeze timing is better. Since we don't have Elf up, we had to blow Elf to gather the ads. So like, after switching off of Jade Knight, do a few basics, no combo because we have to babysit this as on B cooldown. Sounds good, Kronos. We'll get to it on the Twitch stream. We'll get to it on the Twitch stream. Appreciate it. Make sure you put a really fun thumbnail on it so you can farm views on your channel too. Okay, the last set of tests for tonight. I am out of energy. I'm sorry, Gwent. I'm not gonna be able to test Argent Knight this version. Maybe in version 3 we'll dedicate a whole stream to it. And it'll be like a good Argent Knight boot camp for me. Yours is triple S though, right, Gwent? If you're still here. I think Ayanami will also benefit, or he'll want to see the results of that. But knowing him, he might just fully G4 right off the gate. Yeah, no Argent Knight testing. We're gonna run out of time. I'll have to edit. I'll have to edit the thumbnail. SS actually. Okay, I know. Reyes is triple S because I saw him on the leaderboards during the HELLMARU cycle. You know, it's funny, Gwen. I feel like I'm repeating often this past 2 weeks the same advice that y'all gave me back in 2020, back in 3.7. You guys are like, Fenrisk, AE is luxury, okay? You don't need her right away. You need to get HOR first, okay, Fenrisk? And then Himitsu rolled on AE, and he was comfortably retaining Master's Red Lotus while I'm bouncing Red Lotus Agony with Hawk of the Fog with Phoenix. Oh my god. Yes, Cupcake, you should definitely Golden Witch Orb farm. Absolutely. Forgot to summon drones. Forgot to summon drones. This is the one downside, is like after 4 hours of playtesting, my brain's a little fried. Alright, Gunny, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense, Cupcake. That makes a lot of sense. I should have ulted first before weapon active to catch that freeze. I mean, yeah, it's pretty smooth still with HAXXOR Bunny. Yeah, I wonder if we can ult with HAXXOR Bunny, if we could do RC ult on the ads. So this 764 was no ult on ads, right? No support ults on ads.
Hackers time. 该减肥了。自由飘过，立场展开。命令要求，全武装展开，目标进入。
We basically have to do a filler rot then. This is not ideal by any means. I mean, that was close. It was close. 763. Double ult on ads and we still made it with Scuff.
这一战是我们共同的胜利。
This has to be Crusher 19. This is Crusher 19 because we're testing with Silverwing. So Silverwing has to have Falcon Flare.
HAXXOR time. 蹦啊，到我了。嗨，一，来个战斗。自由飘跑，立场展开。命令要求，界面模式启动。Final shot。立场展开。 天上要掉猫喽！自由飘跑，命令要求，界面模式启动。Final shot。
We forgot to combo.
Final shot。立场展开。
760. Okay, so I think in the hands of a more competent player, this is probably a 780 to 800, depending on rank ups. And then I think with JADE KNIGHT, you're probably looking also at a plus 20. So with my scuff testing, for the average player, right? The average player, for Silverwing, JADE KNIGHT is looking like anywhere from 10 to 25, 10 to 30 point. We'll be generous, right? 10 to 30 point score increase. Subject to the RNG of the bosses, and subject to how well you can fine-tune your rotations. So for at least maybe 1 or 2 patches, like, either we'll see Jade Knight just completely pushing HAXXOR Bunny out, or we'll see HAXXOR Bunny hanging on for at least 1 or 2 patches, depending on how well players can handle it. Let's look at all the rest of the results. I got pages and pages. I got this could have been in a spreadsheet, but I'm an analog. I'm an analog user, right? Could have been in a spreadsheet. Damn. So boomer. The sad part is that all these numbers aren't going to mean too much when version 3 comes out, but you know, I guess we'll go to the bridge for this.
正是郊游的好时节呀，忙了一天，快去休息吧。放心，剩下的交给我就好了。这么热的天气，还是屋子里舒服。不如来玩投壶吧。虽知道你性子如此，但沉迷工作也得有个限度。快去休息吧。
How many dialogues before she opens this so that we can go into this menu? Making the triple support work? Yeah, Jade Knight DPS. Jade Knight, Pardo, HAXXOR Bunny, right, Ground? Okay, so in conclusion, Jade Knight is nice. She's smooth to play. The damage and score gap isn't as significant as people are doom posting about, right? You'll notice it at the very tip top, and I'm sure like once you get to double S Jade Knight, once everybody starts catching up to double S Jade Knight, you'll see the gap widen. One thing that we did notice was that HERLMARU Elysia with HAXXOR Bunny, it was less total damage, but it was higher damage per second in one of the rotations. So the rotation was ending 6 seconds faster. We were doing 19 seconds, right? It was 6 seconds faster, but our DPS was higher by 80,000, so almost 100,000 damage per second higher. But the total, because it's a slower, or it's a faster rotation, your total damage is just not the same amount, right? Like the Jade Knight total damage was almost it's a significant, it's almost 2 million higher because it goes longer. So that might be an interesting point depending on a fight by fight basis. I think obviously as temperatures keep increasing, you know, Jade Knight eventually will be in place, but maybe for global temps where maybe in Red Lotus on global server, you know, maybe you're in Red Lotus, or maybe you're on EU Nirvana, and the faster rotation just kills the boss, you know, in a less time. There's still potential for HAXXOR Bunny to be slightly better in those cases. Let me see here. Herrscher of Reason. Herrscher of Reason? Where's my notes for Herrscher of Reason? I thought I did more testing. Oh, here we go. This page. Okay, so Silverwing looked like she was definitely benefiting more from Jade Knight. Well, these are dummy tests, right? On dummy tests, Jade Knight was better for Silverwing because the dummy was interfering with RC's refreeze. But for Hersher of Reason, let me change the order of this so I don't get myself confused. Hersher of Reason, the damage was not that far off. Jade Knight, well, again, it's a similar situation. Jade Knight, the rotation is longer, but the best attempts was like not that far off with HAXXOR Bunny with Falcon Flare. Nick seemed to be luxury on initial release. Yeah, kinda. The gains aren't as big as, you know, people make it out to be. People that are doom posting about HAXXOR Bunny being completely dead. So, in situations where you want to go for faster rotations, HAXXOR Bunny is marginally faster by a little bit. So, maybe the temperature that you're competing at, or you're playing the Abyss at, HAXXOR Bunny might still edge out ahead. Okay, so Benares testing, on Benares, it seemed like Silverwing was the only one that felt consistently smoother with HAXXOR Bunny. Hersher, and a lot of that could just be skill issue and rotation issue. Each boss I was doing 3 to 6 runs, right? 3 to 5 runs. Usually, some of them we did additional runs on. But the highest Silverwing we got with Jade Knight was a 721, and the highest that we got on HAXXOR Bunny was 716. But the lowest that we got on Jade Knight, like if you completely fumble or you just get bad RNG with Silverwing, Jade Knight, our lowest run was 660. But with HAXXOR Bunny, we were like 705 was our lowest run. So that could just be mob RNG. I know the sample size of these runs aren't that high, right? It's 3 to 5 runs, so it's like there's a lot of variance that can still happen. And of course, skill issue. I'm not that good of a player. I'm just medium okay, medium high, right? I'm not high level, just medium high. H2O is like, so Hersher Elysia on Benares. It was close. It was definitely close. Like, assuming clean inputs, our best attempt was within, on both HAXXOR Bunny and Jade Knight, best attempt was within 1 point of each other. But then lowest attempts, our lowest HAXXOR Bunny attempt was 727 with a, this would be awesome if we had a chart, right? But I'm just reading it off the page. With Jade Knight, our lowest was still higher than our lowest with HAXXOR Bunny, at 747. And then HR on Benares. HR on Benares, Jade Knight was definitely consistently easier to play. Highest with Jade Knight on HR was 721. We did get a 723 with HAXXOR Bunny on HR. So again, assuming clean inputs and good RNG, you're still within like 1 to 2 points. But if you fumble, HAXXOR Bunny seemed to be a lot more punishing on Hersher of Reason. Again, small sample size, so take it with a lot of salt. And then HELLMARU. HELLMARU... Wait, is this for real? Okay. HELLMARU, we got 819 at the highest with H2O, and 814 highest with HAXXOR Bunny. Lowest was like 788 on the initial run with Hersher Elysia, with Jade Knight, and then HAXXOR Bunny, lowest that we got was 795. 3 to 5 runs, so skill issue, right? Skill issue and mob RNG and targeting RNG at the end. So it was fairly close. So gotta ask yourself, do you want to rush Jade Knight to double S in that case? And then Silverwing, Jade Knight was consistently like 10 points higher, 10 to 15 points higher, 10 to even 20 points higher, with the Cat ult first, JK ult second on the first rot tech. So I'm sure CN testers have figured out more data regarding these that can be further optimized that puts Jade Knight further ahead. Thanks everybody for being here. Am I gonna post the results somewhere? Yeah, they'll probably be in the YouTube in a pinned comment somewhere. I'll probably put it on the YouTube comments, pinned comment. Try to get it done tonight. Alright, well, thanks everybody for being here for this 4.5 hour long stream to where the game is even telling me, hey, you've been playing for 5 hours. In depth, I don't know if it's even really considered in depth. I'm pretty scrub at this game. But thanks everybody for being here. All right, we're gonna end. We'll end. Yeah, I guess this song's fine. Let me get that Devouring Snake BGM. Good night. I wish. I think I'm gonna stream again later after I take a break. Go make breakfast. I think I'll just do regular stream on Twitch, play Genshin, Honkai, and whole shebang. Alright, I love this song. Fix my sleep schedule? Yeah, that's the plan, right? If I keep delaying when I go to sleep, eventually my sleeping time will be, you know, in that 8 to 10 p.m. window. And then my wake up time will be like 4 to 6 a.m. And we're slowly fixing it, Grump. We're slowly fixing it. Okay, the end. Bye-bye.